Mic check, mic check, mic check. Hello? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Right, are we live? Yes or no? Twitch, are you going to work? It's acting up at the minute. Let's just have a look. I know YouTube's working. I don't think Twitch is. PCB, SNBK, M7, Dan, Demos, Noe, Nache or Nace, sorry if I butchered that, RKD, why don't I got awkward names today? AWT, John. I haven't been on Facebook for a while, mate, I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't be able to look right now. Top Cat, Max, Ace, Phone Repair. What we got on the repair line? I'm going to switch OLED to start, mate. Technic Nerd, Bushy Boy, how's it going? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to look on Facebook right now because I obviously streaming. I haven't been on Facebook for a while because I'm trying to prioritise other things. Thank you, Bushy Boy. Is Twitch working? Because it's not displaying anything for me. Let me have a look. Yeah, there we go, it's working. Thank you, Carlos, I appreciate it, mate. Only on PS5 games. It could be. Thank you, Technic. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it could be overheating, but if it's only happening on PS5 games, it's more likely going to be something to do with the APU, to be honest. Thank you, Val Garage. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Good to see you, buddy. Anything better than the Atom 909? Solar Station, what do you mean, mate? You repair your consoles and I repair my phones. Haha. We got a live yet? Hey, Deadshot, thank you, mate. First super chat on a live stream. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Don't know why that's not showing up. Where are they? Where are what, mate? How's it going, Tab? Astro, Chris, Motive, Saffron, David, Today to Repair, Carlos, Leighton, Pavel, Fictista. Look at that beautiful fuck. Thank you, Cordos. Appreciate it. The best damn technician around. She's talking on chat now. Right here. All right. Could need a PS5 donor board. I think I've got them on the store, mate. Hey, choo. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate ya. Choo, mother flippers. Gloria, how's it going? Ramen Master, how's it going? Mike, I'm live indeed. I am live indeed. Choo, mother flippers. There's my queue down there. Hang on. I'm tethered because I forgot to charge my mic. Tethered because I forgot to charge my mics. Yeah, down there. and under there as well is my queue at the minute. Quite a few in, unfortunately. Well, it's not unfortunately, it's actually a good thing. And I just realised I'm talking quiet and I've got no mic on. Lovely, of course I am. Oh well. Yeah, anyway. What we got in the queue? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 plus 4 in the house which got delivered today. 19 in the queue. Busy. Which soldering station do you recommend to use? One of my colleagues has a Weller 1200. This is overkill for PS5 controllers. I would recommend the Atom, honestly. It's great. Honestly, the Atom is great. It really is. I think so. Carlos. Bugsy, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I think so, mate. I think it's fixed. Not dropped any frames so far. Let's have a look at a speed test. Seems fine. 8 millisecond ping. 9:35 down. Yeah, I'm not going to do an upload test because I need my upload speed. Yeah, seems fine. Seems okay. Put a new hamster in the internet wheel. Yeah. Yeah. No, I factory reset everything yesterday. It seems to be alright. Alright, anyway. Let's get on with the first repair, shall we? Too many SIGs? No, not enough SIGs. Ahmed, how's it going, mate? How are you doing? Not enough SIGs, so I'm going to smoke one now, alright? Is there anyone on Phil's Facebook that can give advice? If you just post it on the Facebook group, mate, someone will be able to help you. I can, but not till I finish streaming. I can't really sit there responding to Facebook requests while I'm streaming, unfortunately. Right, we also have... Right, what buttons are which here? I've changed my buttons. There we go. So we're running a 67 degrees Celsius, 50 degrees on the GPU at the minute. And the radiator fans are pretty low, so I've put a new AIO cooler in as well. So it seems everything seems to be working. I am the hamster. Ha! Yeah, I'm sure someone will be able to help, yeah. Evening Spitfire, how's it going, mate? How's it going, Eddie? A tobacco plant, nice. Are we going to grow some of that? 10 gig you get to pay €20. Damn, dude, it's like £45 for me for gig, for 1 gig. 10 gig for €20. Damn, that's crazy. Where's that? Romania? I'm moving to Romania. I'm moving to Romania. Alright, first job of the night. We got a OLED switch. So apparently this is just not turning on. Obviously I've covered up the customer's details. Apparently it's not turning on, so... Oh, well, it just says not charging, so I'm assuming not turning on is going to be the issue. Let's have a look. I've got a few switches in, so I'm going to get some of these done before I do any of the more complex repairs. Ammeter, just to check what's being drawn. And we get a flickering charger. We have a short current open line. Okay, well, we definitely have a short on at least M92, I suppose. Yeah, okay. There we go. So hopefully this will be fairly straightforward. But we'll see. Always put a microfiber cloth under your switches when you're working on them. Just to protect it. Especially the OLEDs, you don't want to be on the hook for replacing an OLED screen. Romania, yes, Bucharest. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Like, bang for buck, yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. So 214 to it. Yeah, my name's not Ace. Oh, I forgot. I received that t-shirt, Ace. I'll go and put it on later. Thank you, dude. I had to open it off stream because you've got my real address, so I couldn't obviously open it up on stream. But yeah, appreciate it, mate. I'll wear it later on. Yeah, I will say, Bugsy, I know that you're just making fun of your own religion and stuff, or your own race, but I've been warned by Twitch, so we've got to rein it in a little bit, because I've been warned by Twitch that I'm not moderating my chat enough, unfortunately. So yeah, the mods have been instructed to block things, mate. So I know that it's your race and stuff, but yeah, it's I have been warned by Twitch about it. Twitch are cracking down on it because of the woke culture and stuff. I can't remember which screw it is to get this. It's this top one, isn't it? To get the OLED one off. Is it? I don't freaking know. I'll tell you in a minute. But it's all good. Don't worry. Wait. What screwdriver am I using there? This one feels like it's about to strip the head off it. Not good. Not good at all. Is it the top one or the middle one? I don't know. It's been a while since I've opened one of these, I'm going to be honest. I haven't worked on one of these for a long time. It is the middle one, so I don't need to take that top one out. That top screw ain't coming out, by the way. That head's going to need to be ground off. Not good. Someone's probably been in here before and that's been over tightened. No, it is the top, damn it. Yeah. Got it. Just got it. Yeah, they really are, Jamie, yeah. Just got that screw. Really? People texting me at 10 o'clock at night? Oh, that was a customer that I met up with earlier. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I met up with a customer earlier who drove down to drop his consoles off. I don't mind meeting people at the post office that I use. Like, that's fine. I don't mind that. So I do occasionally meet up with people to drop off the consoles and stuff, but obviously I won't give them my address and stuff like that. After he's been in over the technician level, be able to fix it. That's right, mate. That is absolutely right. You know it. You got it. I've worked on quite a few myself, Jamie, but it's just been a while. I don't know why, but people don't send them in as often as they used to. Not just to me, like I haven't seen many people like on you, like all of the creators and stuff I'm following on YouTube as well. Like I haven't seen many people working on them lately. I don't know if just because people are just fed up of them, like they're just dying out, maybe, but or whether people are waiting for the Switch Pro to come out, or I don't know what it is, but people just don't seem to be sending them for repair anymore. Not as much as, like, I mean, bear in mind, I mean, I used to work on hundreds of these every week, didn't I? Like, I used to work on hundreds of these every week. Well, not hundreds. I used to probably work on 20, 30 of them a week. And now people don't want to get them repaired. Strange. But I have had a few sent in this week. I very rarely get switches in for repair. Yeah, exactly, yeah. How's it going, Sir 2? How you doing, mate? I use gift gaff and it's not so cheap it is. Yeah, I'm on O2. But I use an eSIM from eSIM.net. Not sponsored. It's just easier to set up. 20 quid a month for I think it's 50 gig data. It's easier than having a SIM card, isn't it? Right. So this issue is going to be nothing to do with the battery. I don't think anyone has actually worked on this. It's still got that little security stick. Well, you can't really call it a security sticker, but just remove the white tape. Don't remove the white tape. I never do. I'll loosen that so as I don't have to stretch it to get it from under these clips here. I don't think anyone has worked on this, but yeah, that was incredibly tight. Thank you, Tabby. Or Tabfa, should I say? Made it. How's it going, Joseph? What the hell? Where's that from? Oh, I must have liquid metal on my desk or something. Well, that's not good, is it? I've just washed my freaking hands as well. That's annoying. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. How's it going, Martin? Take it off your tweezer. Yeah, I know. It's just the way I do it, mate. That's all. Just the way I do it. Ugh. I didn't want to do that. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Right, okay. So I'm just extra careful with these because I don't want to break anything. I haven't got spare parts for the OLED. Like I have with the normal Switch, like especially antennas and stuff. I just haven't got the spare parts for it. How's it going, Manbacious? Also watching Boo to the Loser. Ha! Nice. This stream will forward to either Boo or Ace. Once I've finished streaming myself. I've got a lot to get through tonight though. I've got to catch up. I'm a little bit behind on repairs. I'm a couple of days behind. So I've got some catching up to do. Oh, my hands are all sticky already. I'm gonna have to go and wash my hands in a minute. I'll wait till after this repair, but Yeah. Come on. I hate these. These clips here are so annoying. There we are. Alright. Pop it under the microscope. Hey, guess what? Thank you. I'll fix the switch on the ring light. Paul sent me a link to the switches for the ring light. How's it going, Peter? Nice. It'd be nice to see some fixes indeed. How's it going, Covalt? Sorry if I butcher that, mate. Sorry if I butcher your name. I'm a week behind. I'll send you a Facebook image. I've got 42 Samsungs to get through. Damn, dude. Yeah, it sucks when you're ill and you end up falling behind. Like I was like 6 days behind emails the other day. I've caught up now, but I was like 6 days behind emails the other day. Right, I'm just going to drink my coffee, and then I'll get to this. How's it going, Antos? Like in a slightly earlier stream. Yeah, I started at 10, yeah. I was going to go live at 6 o'clock, but I ended up having a nap. I'm an old man, you see. Alright, so we got the M92 T36. It's a pretty common failure point on this. It's very likely going to be that what's failed. So, let me just grab my multimeter probes. Bear with me. There we are. Something wrong audio at my side. Yeah, I'm not sure, mate. Maybe just try restarting, reloading the stream or something. Close it and reopen it. Audio all good for everyone else? You'll be even older soon, old timer. Yes, that's right. 24th of October. I will be streaming. I expect donations. At least I'm honest, alright? I'm streaming because it's my birthday and I get donations, okay? That's just the way it is. I am the most honest streamer on YouTube. All fine here. Good, good. Why are you streaming on your birthday, mate? Because I get donations, obviously. How's it going, Mike? Yep, all good here. Cool. Good, good. Can't beat an old man nap. How's the port looking? I'll have a look in a minute and see if it's any good. To be honest, a lot of the time I'll replace it anyway, just for good measure. Right, so we are in continuity mode. Let me just... Yeah, we do have a beep. So... Scan the area. No shorts, apparently. Ah, there is a short there. Oh, okay, this is a bit different. So we've got a short on this MOSFET, on this cap here, which is slightly different. So it could be one of these MOSFETs that's failed. That's interesting. Is that dead short? Yeah, 1 ohm. Alright, well, I mean, I'm going to pull off... Well, I'll pull off the MOSFETs one by one in a minute. But M92 is easier to pull off. It's your missus's birthday today. Happy birthday to your missus, mate. Yeah, I'm going to pull off M92 first because that's easier to pull off. And this is all connected. So if you follow this trace here, you got this big trace here. And if you look, it's all connected to, well, it's connected to the USB port, but then it goes up here to this fuse, well, 0 ohm resistor, but it also goes to this cap and into M92. So it does go off to a few different places. So I'm going to remove this first. Might help if my hot air was set at a reasonable airflow. There we are. Yeah, so it's easier to remove M92 than it is to sit there and try and remove all of those MOSFETs. Someone is trying to troll me by calling me. Guess what? Number one, I'm not going to answer the phone at 10 o'clock at night anyway. And number two, I don't answer private numbers. So go and fuck yourself. And my phone's on silent, as it always is at this time of night. I'm just waiting for this to cool down so I can get more accurate readings. You can't really test while it's hot. Who's that? Thank you, Radish Nation. I appreciate the sub, mate. Thank you, thank you. It all helps. She says thanks. Nice. Trolls. Yeah, well, they're not going to get an answer anyway because my phone's on silent. My phone's always on silent. It's 5 o'clock. That's it. My phone goes on silent, and unless it's a family member, I don't answer it. I'll finish work at 5 o'clock, so yeah, there you go. How's it going, Tio? John, how's it going? CFQ, hello as well. Didn't say hello to you, mate. Felix, Steo, are the MOSFETs connected to ground? Yes, MOSFETs will be connected to ground, yeah. Right, let's have a look again. Yeah, it's still short. Alright, never mind. So it was better to remove M92 just because it's easier than sitting there removing a bunch of stuff. Mumex, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome. Actually, let's remove this 0 ohm. So that's acting as a fuse, but by removing that, it's going to break that circuit and isolate the halves of the circuit. And that's still showing up as short. So this side, yeah, this side's not showing up as short. So if I just put that 0 ohm back now. The other side will show up as short. Oh, maybe not. What? Oh, hang on. Wait, what? Huh. Strange. How is that side not showing up as short? Or is that a different circuit? it must. Yeah. Okay. So it's coming in through here. Okay. So it's going to be this side. Probably not this MOSFET here. Yeah. All right. Cap shorted. I'm not sure, mate. I can inject voltage, but I'd rather not. Still showing us short. It is very possible that we could have a short on the USB port itself. Okay, this is very strange. I'm going to have to inject voltage, I think. It's not short this side, it is short here. I'm going to have to inject voltage. Okay, I'll wait for that to cool down. Oh look, 9 missed calls from a private number. I don't answer private numbers anyway, so fuck off. Block calls from unknown senders. Who's calling me from an unknown number? Nah, pick it up if it's a private call. Have you ever had tri-tip beef? No, I've never heard that. How's it going, NW? Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Evening, Blue Jay. How's it going, Stephen? I've just blocked private numbers. Ha. Nah, 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 nah. Let me have a look at the port quickly. I'd rather not inject voltage. Oh. Okay, that is definitely damaged. Right, so either way, this is going to need a new port. So it could just be the fact that the port is shorted and it's the port is damaged, and that's putting a short on that MOSFET. I should have checked that first. Really, that's my mistake. Get rid of that. Let's weigh this down. There we are. Pop off my nozzle. I'm going to hold this because I don't want it to drop too quickly. There we go. So that port's off. Yeah, I should have checked the port first. That should have been my first point of my first port of call. Ha! Get it? Port of call. Yep. port was putting a short on the board. That's no longer short. I'm a freaking noob. That's what I am. I'm a complete and utter noob. Alright, let me grab a new port from consolefix.shop. I'm a complete and utter noob. Alright, so consolefix.shop are very, very kind. And they give me free ports, so that's going to save me a few quid. But if you need one, you'll have to buy them because he's not that kind. He's not so kind as to give everyone free ports, but because I advertise for him, he gives them to me for free. It's good, isn't it? But you'll have to buy them, unfortunately. There we are. You couldn't even see that, could you? Damn it. Oh, I suck at streaming. Right. Brand new port installed. Courtesy of consolefix.shop. That looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So I'm going to have to recommend to the customer to change their charging port as well, because it's very likely that their cable, because it's very, very likely that their cable is going to be damaged as well. So I'm going to have to advise that they replace the cable. I mean, if this got broke again, it wouldn't get done for free under warranty anyway, so it's more just for the customer's sake, save the customer breaking it for a second time. Right, let's just pop this M92 back on. I very much doubt it's caused an issue for M92, just given the fact that it was a physical short because of a pin. It's very unlikely that it's caused an issue for the M92, so I'm going to put the original one back on. If I can save the customer, you know, like 20 quid by not having to replace M92 as well. Well, actually, it'll just be another tenner because I've just charged for the actual M92. That's the wrong orientation. Is it? Yeah. Hang on. No, it's not. That's the correct orientation for this one. I was looking at those two arrows in the bottom right corner, I don't know why. But that's the correct orientation for it. If you've got these capacitors on the top, these three capacitors, the pin number 1 indicator, this dot here, is always going to be in the top left corner. It's the same on all the switches. The board's a little bit warm, but it's fine. I want it warm because I want to be able to clean it properly. There we are. Alright, let's just double check this, make sure we've got no shorts. So, yep, that's good. No shorts on M92. And we shouldn't have a short on Pi 3. No, that's good. What about my filters? I always check these just to make sure. Saves me taking the board back out. They're good. What about this last one? Good. This one. So this will prevent docking if that port's full, if that filter's faulty. What about BQ? Do we have any issues around here? Nope, not by the look of it. Okay. What about our fuse? That should be good. Yeah, okay. Cool. Don't look like we've got any more issues, but we'll see in a minute. Okay. Pop that back on. Wrong way. There we are. Ian, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. There we go. And before I pop the board back in, let's just see if it charges, shall we? Yep, 15 volts, 0.07 amps. That just means that the battery's completely dead, and that should now be charging and hopefully powering on. Let's get it back together. Yeah, take it easy, Bearded. Take care, mate. Thank you for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate you, mate. I just hate aligning the ribbon cables on these, to be honest. Well, not the ribbon cables so much, but the speaker cables are awkward.
Raven 4,757 just resubscribed for 31 months.
Damn, 31 months. Thank you, buddy. That is a crazy long amount of time. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. What Dremel do I have? I've got a couple. I've got like a little mini one, which is just a cheap Amazon one. And then I've got an actual Dremel, like a proper Dremel. And then I've got a cheap one as well. I don't know where that one is, though. I'd have to find it. But they're just basically Chinese cheap ones. You know, to me, as long as they do the job, that's the main thing. But I don't know the manufacturer, unfortunately, mate. It's been a few years since I bought mine, so I wouldn't have the link anymore. But I have actually got an actual Dremel as well, like a proper a proper Dremel, but it's a wired one, so I never use it. I only use that when I need to do like proper cutting, like actual metal, like not stuff like charge ports and stuff. For the most part, the cheap Chinese ones will do the job. I hate the covers on these. I'll put them back, not because they're needed, but just because they're meant to be there. So annoying. They're not needed for the functionality of the console, but yeah, it's just annoying. But they are incredibly annoying. I think it's there more for like EMI shielding and stuff like that. While I test the dock functionality on this as well, I'm going to have to mute the mic because otherwise it will affect it.
Just resubscribed for 21 months. Good evening, Phil. Smiling face.
Good evening, Trip Bill. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the support, mate. What I don't appreciate is how awkward these ribbons are to line up on the switch. Well, not the Switch OLED. The Switch is easy. The OLED's a pain. Right. Let's just check this before I screw anything down. See if we get a display. Oh, eat shit. See if we get a display on the screen. The one good positive change with the Switch OLED though is the fact that the SD card's on here, so it's harder to break, because I did have a problem with the original Switch where the connector would break away from the board through no fault of the user as well. Right, okay, are we charging? Let's have a look. Well, are we displaying it? It says it's charging, but are we displaying? No, we are not. Interesting. I guess M92 might be faulty then. So I've just sat there and put all of those things in, all of those ribbons in, and I've got to change M92. I agree, Tab. Only 60 likes with 223 watching. That's pure disrespect. Right, so I guess it probably has killed M92 then, which sucks. So it's not going to be down to the battery. I can see if it attempts to power on with a test battery, but it's not going to be down to the battery being dead. That's not going to be the reason it's not displaying on the screen. A lot of people seem to think that, and I don't know why. I don't know where that rumour got started, but regardless of how dead the battery is, if it detects a battery, it will show on the screen. It will always show on the screen. I'll stick to my PS Vita. Ha! AliExpress sells rubber tip tweezers, Memphis Stone collectors are super useful for putting in flex cables. Yeah, I'm not a fan of rubber tweezers, rubber tip tweezers, to be honest. Right, well that's annoying because now I've got to replace M92. I do have a switch here which I can use for a test housing, or a test battery rather. They are the same battery. So it is detecting the battery. You can see it's just dropped down to 0 amps. But this, honestly, is going to make absolutely no difference. Just given the fact that it's not showing anything on the screen. And it would if the console was actually charging. So yeah, 0.47 amps there. And nothing on the screen at all. And this battery does have some charge in it as well. There's nothing showing on the screen. It's difficult to show you that. Well, this battery, I don't think this battery has charge in it, but it does have enough charge in it to jump up to 0.47. Let's have a look. Does my switch turn on? This is my own switch. Yeah, it does. So my battery's good, obviously. This needs factory resetting. It's crashing on a switch logo with a white switch background, so it's corrupted. But yeah, there's enough charge in this to turn a console on, so yeah, it looks like M92 is going to be bad on this, unfortunately. Well, could be M92, could be something completely different. Let's have a look. Let's see what the deal is with it, shall we? I'm going to have to undo all of this hard work I've just done with these ribbon cables. There we are. And that's why I didn't put the screws back in. Right. Let's just have a look at this resistance on this CPU cap before I go any further. So, multimeter in resistance mode. Black probe on ground. 3000 ohms, so we shouldn't have a bad CPU on this. It should be fine. Let's remove M92. So M92 can be bad even when it's not showing as bad, so we just replace it and just hope for the best. So that's removed. I'm going to have to go and grab a donor board. Right, bear with me a sec. Ugh. So I don't buy M92s. I just use donor boards because you can never trust them from China. I'm just going into continuity mode. I'll just test this M92. Seems good. I know you couldn't see that. I was a bit out of view, but it's fine. So you see what I mean about the 3 caps on the top and pin number 1's indicator being in the top left corner? So basically that circuit that I've just pulled this from is a carbon copy of this one here. What would be my choice? I've never watched them, mate. Any of them. How's it going, Luke? Wasn't APU, was a bloody RAM. Can you use different brand RAM? Yes, you can, mate. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure they work independently. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can. Chatty chilled, I'm learning and having a laugh. Nice, awesome, not. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've never watched Star Wars, Star Trek. I've never watched any of them. It's not really my thing. I'm into science and stuff like that, but I'm not into, you know, like, I can't watch a movie that's far-fetched. Like, I like action movies because that sort of stuff can happen. Like, whereas, like, you know, I don't really do, like, far-fetched movies and crap like that. It's not my kind of thing. I like comedies just because they're funny. Right, that's absolutely perfect. You could not ask for a better soldering job than that. Those 3 pins in the middle, there is enough solder on them. It's absolutely fine. More than enough solder on those 3 pins. I keep pressing the wrong freaking button. I've moved all the buttons around on my Stream Deck. So, and I haven't labelled any of them properly. Well, I have, but I can't see them. I need to get a stand so I can have it here. But I haven't labelled any of them. So like that one's my ugly cam. That's my side cam. That's my front cam. That's my scope. And then that one's for game capture, but the game capture's not working. And then I've got my desktops and shit. I need a stand for it. Right, before I connect any more ribbons up, So forget everything else. Let's just connect up that and the battery. So just display and battery. That's all I want. That's all I care about. Looking forward to Happy Gilmore too. Are they bringing one out? I didn't know that. I don't really follow the media when it comes to that. Right, there we go. So that's 0.47 amps now. And yeah, there we go. M92 was 40, so customers going to have to pay an extra £10. So, I mean, it is what it is. It sucks. Obviously, I'll have to pay an extra £10 for the chip. I won't charge any more labour because it all comes under one repair. Well, yeah, there we go. That's charging absolutely fine. So we do get a display now, which is good. So yeah, M92 can be bad even though it don't show as bad. I'm starving. My belly's rumbling like mad. I have eaten today as well. I don't know why I'm hungry now. I'm not usually. I've got an E200 error on my Xbox and it isn't the hard drives or anything else apart from the disk drive that could be causing it. You'd need to check the error logs. But you say it's not the hard drive, but it could be corrupted. So, I mean, E200 is always software related, like that it can't copy the software. It's never going to be the disk drive. You get an E100 error if it was disk drive. It's always going to be something software related. So, corrupted OSU1, corrupted hard drive partition, something like that. Or usually anyway. I mean, obviously it can be something more nefarious, but yeah, usually it is going to be software related with E200, mate. Thermal pad on the safe bridge. Never heard of that. Is that a thing? I mean, I don't get the easy ones, like, well, when I say easy ones, I don't get, like, software issues and stuff like that. I get the difficult ones. Bell movement, shifting gas around. Yeah, I know it is, yeah. It's one of them, I am hungry, I can feel it. I am hungry, I don't know why, I just am. I have eaten, I ate at 5 PM. Mind you, it is like 11 PM now. Yeah, I had some. I ate like four chicken wraps at 5 PM. Right, I hate this ribbon. Stop it, stomach. Shut up. Ah, I forgot to pull this fucker out, you asshole. I've got to try and get this speaker connector out now. That's why I hate the OLED, because the ribbons are just so awkwardly routed. It's like this one has to go under the board. Look, the speaker ribbon, the speaker cable has to go under the board, and then through this little gap just here. Like, it's really, really annoying. Why can't you just route it so as it's over the top? And yes, I could route it so as it's over the top, but then I'm not doing my job properly by not putting it back together properly, as it should be. So, My OCD wouldn't allow it. Has to be routed properly. Still, such is life and all of that. Shut up, stomach. Right, are we good? I believe we are. Okay. How much will I charge to fix a charging port on a switch light? I'll charge as long as it's the charging port, just the charging port, I charge a flat fee of £50. If it's a no power, and I have to replace the M92 chip as well, I'll charge 60. So it's the same price if it's no power or charging port, but I'll just charge for the extra chip on top. If I have to replace the chip, I always replace the port at the same time, for good measure. Because it's part of the same service anyway, part of the same no repair service, no power service. Plus the return postage on top, obviously. It might help if I put the thermal paste on and put the heatsink back on first. So yeah, no power charging port, either £50 or £60 depending on what I've got to do. I only charge the extra cost for the parts cost basically. Right, I'm gonna whack this on charge while I'm popping the screws in. Just get some charge going into it. We're on 0.48 amps, so it shouldn't take that long to charge, realistically. Where did I put my screwdriver? There it is. As long as it stays in the stomach and doesn't come out the back door. That is very, very true, mate. Very true indeed. It might also help if I put the screw back under there. There we are. Right. Now I've got to remember which screws go where in this thing. I think that's it for the housing. Damn it, I was going to put that screw in and I've got to put the antenna back on. It's fine, I'll sort it in a minute. I'm short one screw. Go away. I'm short one screw. How am I short a screw? Oh, there it is. There you are. I was going to say, one thing I do not do is lose screws. Right, that is just... Oh no, that's flux in the port. I'll clean that afterwards. It's either that or a bad charge cable. This charging cable is pretty old. Yeah. It's either flux in the port or bad charge cable. It's fine. I will sort that, don't worry. I'll test it with another cable, and if it still does it, then I'll replace it, obviously. I'll clean the port, sorry. I shouldn't need to clean the port because I don't use any additional flux.
Chris Johnson _ Fox just resubscribed for 25 months.
Cheers, Chris. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Just trying to route this antenna properly. I hate these things. Superface, become a member. Is that renewals? I don't know. No, I don't think it is. The big 2-0 for the big Phil. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Right, was that me? That's just knocked that off? No, it's just turned on. Okay, good. Just turned on. So that means it should be working absolutely fine now. There we are. Ooh, that. Hey. Happy birthday, sexy. Well, it's not my birthday yet, but thank you. Another 2 weeks to go. Well, just under 2 weeks. But thank you. I will take your money any day of the week. Right, where are... There they are. My warranty stickers. There we go. That is turned on. Touchscreen works. Now I'm just going to get this damn rubber seal to sit properly. There we are. Right. I should pop in these 2 Torx screws so I can close that up and then charge it. Actually, no, there's no point, is there? I was going to leave it on charge, but no, it's fine. I can still charge it, so I'll just pop these ones in. I would replace that screw that was slightly chewing, which is this one, but unfortunately I don't have any. Whoops. Hang on. That is the wrong screw. Just making sure I'm putting the right screws in these. Thought as much. Yeah, so I don't have any OLED screws available. Alright. Or at least not those screws. Damn it. Now I can change the, now I can put the tri-wing screws in. There we are. Just check the game card reader. If the game card reader don't work, it's there to look because I don't have any. There we go. Minecraft is working. Alright. I just need to test and make sure it displays on the dock. So I'm going to mute my mic for a second while I connect this all up, because the problem is the dock affects the microphones. They really do not play nicely. The microphones, these Rode microphones that I use, need 100% clean power to work, and these switches do not put clean power out on the dock. So yeah, I'm going to mute my mics for a minute. Bear with me, and I'll test the dock. Yep, all good. Dock is working absolutely fine. And that, my friends, is one fixed switch OLED. Good stuff. Charging, playing a game, docking. Let's just pop in the charger for a little bit longer. This is not exploited, so I can connect it to the internet. There we go. Internet is working. Good. I don't have any Joy-Cons to hand, so that's the one thing I can't test is Joy-Cons. But the Switch is working. Faulty charger port and bad M92 T36. So obviously replace those and good to go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So I'll get a full test tomorrow. I'll test the other functions like Bluetooth and stuff off stream, but the main issue with the charge port, putting a short on the board, and blowing M92 is fixed. End up with an influx of switches for repair, probably. I like switches. I don't know why people don't like them. I really do genuinely like working on switches. They're easy. For me, at least, they are easy, and it's easy money, to be honest. Like, I can replace a switch charge port in 15 minutes, start to finish, and you all know I can. Well, a lot of you know I can because I've timed it. Like, I've done literally done switch repairathons and done like 3 switches in an hour. That's £150 an hour, guys. But if you can do them quickly, that's £150 an hour. Like, if you can do them as quick as I can. Like, give me 100 switches and I'll have them done in 2 days. If they've all got like M92 and charge port issues, of course. If they're more complex, it's different. But like, I genuinely enjoy working on them. Does any PS5 HDMI port work on every PS5? Yes. Yeah, they're all the same. Good job, Arcade. Xbox One with brick. Any good spares or repairs? I mean, personally, I'm not buying them anymore. They're still good for spares and stuff, yeah, but I'm not buying them anymore. I just don't, you know, actively look for them and stuff. I'll get a few people giving me every now and again, you know, they'll just donate them to me because they're not worth anything. That's the problem. Look, even if you manage to fix them, I've got piles of them, and no one's buying them. So, yeah. Right, I'm going to go wash my hands, guys, because somehow I've managed to get liquid metal on them. Switch Lite Wi-Fi IC, if you even sell any. Well, just to buy one, I think they're a tenner on the store, mate. I think they're £10 on the store. That's for genuine Switch Wi-Fi. Like the Switch Wi-Fi IC, the problem with those is, for example, I've got a bunch of them here. I've got a bunch of them right there. These are genuine Broadcom Wi-Fi ICs, the PCBWay ones, but they won't work because they haven't got the custom firmware on them that the Nintendo Switch needs. So the ones I sell, I actually did 2 literally this afternoon. I rebought and sent 2 this afternoon. The ones I sell come directly from switchboards. But if you go on the online store and order the PCBWay one, that's the HID, Switch Lite, and Switch OLED. The PCBWay one is the BCM ones off the original Switch, like the first revisions. But yeah. But yeah, there we go. Nice, easy fix. Nice, easy way to make some money. I mean, yes, this one's taken a little bit longer. It's taken me like, what, 45 minutes? Ish. I mean, I've been streaming for an hour and a half, so yeah, it's taken me about 45 minutes. But I'm talking to you guys, I'm messing around and all of that sort of stuff. And if I'd have changed M92 to start with, then you know I could have turned it on and checked it. But yeah, there we go. Never mind. So I could have got it done quicker. But yeah, I'm going to go wash my hands. I'm going to leave this charging for a bit. It's on 9% at the minute, so it is charging fairly quickly. Actually, no, I can't leave it on charge there. I need the charger because my mics are not fully charged. It doesn't matter. It'll get a full charge tomorrow anyway. Well, I'll charge it overnight, basically. And it'll go back to the customer with 100% charge like they always do. So yeah, I'll just power it off for now, and then I'll just put it back on charge later on when I've got a charger free. Job done. Well, back in a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to go grab a drink and wash my hands because they're filthy. I'm back. Tugafix, thank you for the super chat, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. What's next? Okay. Another switch. This is an overheating issue on a switch. Alright. So switches don't really overheat unless there's something wrong with the fan. So let's just see if we can pop it on charge. Well, see if we can turn it on first. See if it's got any charge in it. Oh, it's always nice when they come with a bit of charge in it, just so I can test it straight away, isn't it? Like if you can, like if you've got an issue like this, for example, like try and charge it up a little bit before you send it in, and then just turn it off before it gets sent. Okay, so yeah, this just says that it's overheating / the fan isn't working, so I'm going to get straight into it with this one. Chances are the diode's failed, and it's not actually an issue with the fan. So I'll just get straight into it. I'll take it apart and see what the deal is with it, shall we? Armed with a cup of coffee. Yeah, and me, buddy. And me. Alright. Should be a nice straightforward repair. Let's remove the SD card so that don't get damaged. Yeah, this one should be fairly straightforward, being an overheating issue. Chances are the diode on the board has failed. It normally does. I don't have any Joy-Cons, but chances are it's not going to be charging a Joy-Con at the same time because it's all connected to one circuit. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate the support, mate. Thank you, buddy. I mean, this is pretty dang dusty. Let's power that off for a minute. I'll turn it back on in a second. It is dusty, but it's not... Like, that's never going to be the reason why it's overheating. These just really don't need a lot of cooling power, to be honest. You could see that the fan wasn't spinning. But what I will do is, in a minute, I'm going to intentionally heat it up. I'll turn that back on. I'm going to intentionally heat it up just so I can have a look and see if the fan kicks in. So all I'll do is I'll just run the hot air over the heatsink for a couple of minutes. Well, I'll remove the heatsink and run it over the top of the CPU for, well, not a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds. It doesn't take long. It really doesn't take long for these to get to a point where the fan kicks in. We've got some busted plastic. That's going to be off this back cover. The back cover is a little bit damaged. There was no screws in the bottom or the top. Okay. So I'm going to go for 140 degrees. First of all, so I can remove this. But at the same time, this is going to be heating the entire board up as well. So I want to remove this without damaging this adhesive, if I can. There we are. So that's turned on. So this entire case is actually damaged. If we just do what we're going to be doing anyway, which is going to be cleaning the thermal paste off. So we'll get rid of that. Might as well do it from the heatsink as well at the same time. So we've got to replace that no matter what. So there we go, that's it, that's done. But if I intentionally heat this up now, that fan did try and kick in. It's not the MOSFET, it's just the fan. The fan did try and kick in. So we're going to get an overheating error message in a minute. Yeah, that fan is trying to spin. Yeah, it's seized. Well, this is going to be a nice, easy repair then. Disconnect our battery. Yeah, so as you can see, it doesn't spin freely. So this one's going to be nice and straightforward. Just a replacement fan. I'm good, Tony. I'm good, Tony. How are you, mate? Sorry, buddy. Right, let me grab a replacement. Just grab a scrap housing. That one spins freely. This is actually an OLED housing, right there. So I do have some spare parts for it, just not many. Actually, no, the OLED fans are... damn it. Well, just realised the OLED fans are a different size. Okay, well, trust me, the first housing that I pick up, I'll grab an OLED one. And don't realise that I've unscrewed the damn thing. Hang on. Ignore me. Right, there's a replacement fan. International shipping's easy. What are you trying to ship out? I haven't been following the conversation. Right, so replacement fan. So that's how it should spin. It should spin freely. This one, it's seized. Like, it will turn if I turn it manually, but it's not spinning freely. I mean, it could just be clogged up, but it's not worth fixing them. They cost a few pound each. It's not like they're expensive. Obviously, I use used fans because I've got the parts available. There's no point in me buying new ones if the parts are available, right? So, yeah, there we go. That's fixed. Oh, it should be. So it was even easier than I thought, which is always nice. There we go. A bit of MX4. There we go. And now a lot of busted plastic off that back cover. But now, if I force it to get warm, there we go. Fan spin. Fan spin. Easy peasy. And that, ladies and gents, is a very, very rare easy repair. It's not very often I get the easy ones. Yeah, dead fan, yeah. Well, seized up. You gave him the easy ones. Alright. Anyway. Just get rid of all the dust. Plastic falling off this back cover. It's fine. I mean, I could replace it, but obviously that would cost the customer more. So, if the customer said to me replace the back cover before when I speak to him tomorrow about obviously paying his bill, then yeah, I'd have something to say. I'd replace it. Like Larry's actually pretty badly damaged, but whatever. It's fine. I will recommend it. I'll tell him that he does ideally need replacing, but yeah. I mean, if I've got a used one somewhere, I'll replace it with a used one for nothing because I don't sell them, but no one ever buys them off me. So yeah, if I can replace them, I'll replace them. But if I can replace it with a used one, you know, that's in better condition than this, then I will. I'm not looking for one tonight though. Not at nearly midnight. Alright. Nintendo Switch. Haha. New remote with 3x soil moisture sensors. One had correct ID address, the other two had factory default ones. Oh, nice. It's a bit of a different repair.
E-Tech is asked resubscribe for 6 months.
E-Tech NW, thank you for resubscribing. 6 months, I appreciate that. The support is always appreciated, thank you. If I can get back to regular streaming, if we can get back to over 200 Twitch subs, I'll be able to turn off ads again, but I can't at the minute. Right, there we go. That's all working. Obviously, this back cover does need replacing. You just need a full test as well, which I'll do off camera. Slight bending on this as well, so that is a little bit concerning, but yeah. And we've got some very slight bending to the case in the typical CPU spot. This, I will need to advise the customer, this does stand a good chance within the next 12 months of getting a blue screen of death. Personally, if it was me, I'd replace the housing, but the problem is when you get bending like this as well, there's a chance that it can cause a blue screen of death just by taking the board out, which is rather frustrating, but it is what it is. That's just the way it goes. These are made of butter. So, yeah. But anyway, the fan's done. This job, well, what it come in for is done. Obviously, I can't show anything of that. Nintendo Switch V1 overheating fan. That's what it said on the paper. So he wrote the details down manually because he didn't have a printer to print off the sheet. But yeah, there we go. That's a job done. For that repair, I'd just charge a bench fee, 40 quid plus the cost of a fan, fiver. So 45 quid. That's what it'll cost for that. You know, just standard bench fee and the cost of the fan. There we go. Another job done. Another repaired switch. 2 of 2 tonight. 2 of 2. Happy days. Let me just get rid of these replacement parts. That's scrap. That's the customer's. Shoot. Forgot about that. Yeah. Better put that back. There we are. Just get rid of these parts from the last 2 repairs. That fan can go in the bin. Whoa, happy days. Switch number 2 is done. I do just need to... Oh no, hang on. Have I got the... No, I haven't. I haven't got it here. Never mind. Right. Okay. Let's work on the last switch. I think it's a switch. Is it a switch? I don't know. What is it? Switch OLED not charging. This is my nephew's, so all I know is that it stopped charging. Okay. I'll read that in a minute. Right, what do we have here? There's something else in here. What's this? Bear with me a second, guys. What's the... What's that? Why is that in there? I honestly have no idea. I'm going to have to speak to the customer on that. Let me just have a look at this paperwork quickly, because he sent a camera and I don't know why. So switch OLED not charging. Pentax camera. Well, I'm not working on that tonight. I'm not working on the camera tonight. Not a chance. That's not happening. Not tonight, anyway. So let's forget that. Definitely not working on a camera tonight. Right, last switch of the night, guys. That's Joy-Cons. Yeah, last switch of the night, then I'll get to some more interesting stuff. I've just got to get through these repairs because I do have a fairly big queue at the minute, and I need to catch up. Like the stuff that you saw earlier, if you was on at the start of the stream, the stuff that you saw earlier, there's still more stuff in the house. Like there's still more repairs which have come in today, which I haven't brought into here yet. So there you go. Grims versus Grim. How's it going, mate? Alright, so third switch of the night then. Second OLED. Second no power, not charging. Let's have a look. Let's plug her in and see what she does. That charger did not feel good at all. And we get absolutely nothing on that side. Yeah, that charge port is knackered. That tried to draw 3.5 amps of current, which means that charge port is internally shorted. And now it's just flicking on and off, which is, yeah, another sign that the charge port is shorted. Alright, this could be fairly simple. It could be another M92 issue, but we'll check the charge port first. But that charge port is definitely 100% bad. It did not feel good when I plugged that in at all. That's okay. Yeah, good, thanks, Grim. What do I charge for a housing change / replacement for a switch light? Is the screen damaged as well? Because that would make a difference. Is it just like you need all of the parts changing to a different housing, or is there anything else wrong, like a broken screen or broken digitizer, anything like that? Like if it was just a case of, you know, swap everything over and swap the LCD with it and stuff, I'd charge a bench fee, 40 quid, plus the return shipping, obviously. If you need an LCD with it, or a digitizer with it, I'd have to add the cost of the parts on. I wouldn't charge any extra labour, but I would have to obviously add more, you know, cost of parts onto it. Companies need to make better ports. It's not the companies, mate. It's the user. It's 100% the user. I mean, Sony could have done better with their PS5 port. Like you think they would have learned the lesson, but most ports, it's down to the user. I'm sorry, but that's just it. It is definitely a user problem, and that's why manufacturers don't offer warranty on ports. Like if a customer come to me and said my charging port's broke again, it's not getting done under warranty. Like I would never do it under warranty. I'm not a fool. Talking of warranty, I'll never put a warranty sticker on that, so I'll have to do that in the morning. But then again, it's only a fan, it probably doesn't need it. Okay, let's get this board out. Hate this antenna design on these Switch OLEDs. I've got an abandoned Switch OLED down here. Customer hasn't contacted me for 6 months. I'll send him a few emails, but I can't chase him. I can't chase him forever on it. What is the date on it, actually? Oh, it doesn't say. It does say when it was. I have got the booking date, though. The booking date was the 24th of Damn. It's more than 6 months. Yeah, that's being stripped down. 24th of January. That's being stripped down. EMMC's failed on it. It's a no fix, but meh. Yeah. So it's basically stuck in RCM mode. EMMC is completely dead. Going good so far, Ryan. Thanks, mate. Cheers for the bits, buddy. Yeah, how are you, buddy? My night's going well so far. We've got 2 out of 2 successful repairs, and we've only been streaming for an hour. We're just gone 2 hours. Nimble bits. Good evening, buddy. Thank you, mate. I appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Right. I hate these things. Good, good. Thank you again for the bits, buddy. I sent you a few emails and you don't respond either. I responded to you months and months ago, mate, and I tried to get in touch with you. I've mentioned it a few times, mate. I did respond to you. Every time you come on stream for about 3 months, I mentioned it. Rip white tape. Nah, it's fine. It is fine. Like, literally for about 3 months, every time I come on, I said I need to speak to you. And I never got a message from you. But I did respond to you on WhatsApp, mate. Right now, I have... Hang on, and I'll tell you. 1, 2, ignore the eBay, 3, 4 emails from customers and whatever, and the rest of them are all eBay. I've only got 4 unread emails, and that's just from today. Like, that's just from like the last few hours, because I haven't been on email in the past few hours. I don't... Yeah, I used to be really, really bad at responding to emails, but I have got a lot better at that. And a lot better. I have messaged you, CMI, honestly, I really have. I would show you, but it took me ages to find it. I get that many messages on WhatsApp. It would take me forever to find you. Drop me a message tomorrow. Because it's late now, so I wouldn't respond now anyway. But just drop me a message tomorrow, mate. Yeah, but like I said, I tried to deal with it with you, CMI, and you didn't respond to me, mate. I messaged you. I'm telling you 100% I messaged you on WhatsApp. I won't discuss it on here anyway, but if you send me a message on WhatsApp in the morning, you've got me on WhatsApp, so if you send me a message on WhatsApp, or I'll message you in the morning. I'm trying to get this off. Damn, why are you not coming off? Get off. How's it going, Tiny? Finally seen a fat PS5 digitally in flesh. Okay, just drop me a message. I'll just drop you a message in the morning, CMI. I'll deal with it on WhatsApp in the morning. I can't deal with it on here right now. I'm streaming and repairing consoles, so Unfortunately, mate, I'm going to have to say I will just drop you a message in the morning. But I mentioned I can probably pull the streams up, mate, where I literally said to you every time I saw you, send me a message. I need to speak to you. I could pull the streams up. It'd take me a while to find them, but I'd find them. You'll have to go vertical to make room. Well, then there's something wrong with the WhatsApp then, mate, because I messaged you. Like I said, I'll message you tomorrow, but I can't deal with it right now, can I? Because I'm trying to fix consoles, mate. I'm trying to concentrate. But like I said, I can literally pull up live streams right now of me saying to you, every time you come in, message me. I need to speak to you, and I never got a message. I can't call because I don't have international calls. I can't do international calls. Don't have it on my package, so I can't call. But I'll drop you a message in the morning. Alright, I need to get on with this, so I'm going to have to move the conversation along. An AMOLED mod? I'm not sure, it depends on how difficult it would be. I'd have to look into it, mate. I add a warranty sticker to every repair I do, mate. If I do a repair, I need to get a warranty sticker. Somewhere, if I can do it in a hidden place, I'll do it in a hidden place. Right, let me just reset this, bear with me. What do you mean, cam link not found? Fuck's sake. You're taking the piss. Yeah, if I can do it in a hidden location, I'll do it in a hidden location. Right, hang on. My cam link's playing up again. Right, there we go. With the Switch, I know it's at least got a busted charge port on this one. Yeah, proper mangled. That's pretty rough looking. So 100% it needs a charge port. This switch could also be liquid damage. That charge port looks like it's corroded slightly. No, I'm not seeing any liquid damage around M92 and stuff. I'll change the charge port first before I go any further. Let me just pop these clips off. Yeah, that's a bit of a mess, isn't it? Even on the top of it, it's a little bit of a mess. Yeah, I think the internet issue is sorted, mate, yeah. Alright. There we are. Hot air, 440 degrees. Where did I put my tweezers? There they are. Always give it a nudge first, just to make sure it's good to lift up. There we are. Right. How are we looking? Good art. Fixulab. Fixulab, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Fixulab's viewers. We are repairing a Nintendo Switch OLED at the moment. I don't think this port's gone on properly though. Let's just double check. It might have done. It's very slightly out of alignment by a couple of millimeters, but it's on there. Yeah, it's soldered down, so that's absolutely fine. Just clean that up. There we are. Cool. Right, so there's the port replaced. So now I need to just check M92. Again, it can still be faulty even if it's not showing as faulty, but I'll check it at least and just see if we've got any obvious shorts. So just like the last one, yes, it can still be faulty even if it doesn't show as being faulty. Yeah, Fixulab, thank you for the raid, mate. I hope you had a good stream. If one of the mods can post a shout out to Fixulab so that people can go and check his channel out. His, her, not sure which, but yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Right, so let's just check for shorts. Do I have... Yeah, I'm in continuity mode. So no short there. Okay, M92 appears to be good. Let me just check the CPU cap in resistance mode. Which I call it a CPU cap. It's a 1.8 volt line. It's not a CPU cap, but it does go to the CPU amongst other things. 20k isn't right. What's the deal with that? 10k, that's more like it. Alright, yeah, so 10,000 ohms on that. That's absolutely fine. It seems okay. Just get rid of this thermal paste from off here. There we are. Good. Get rid of the microscope. And unlike the last one, I'm not going to make the same mistake. I'm going to check this and see if it displays before I put it all back together. I do not want to sit there and have to route all of those ribbons for nothing, because it's annoying. It's very frustrating. Let's just put the clips back on it first. Where's my other clip gone? So there's one there. There it is, there's the bottom one. So there's that. And that one. Yeah, so I'll route this so as the antennas are routed correctly, but I'm not going to actually plug them in. Mainly the speaker cables and the left-hand Joy-Con. Well, left Joy-Con when it's facing the right way. Right Joy-Con when it's facing this way. I don't want to plug anything in until I know it's charging and turning on. Damn it. I hate the way these are sat inside the housing. Like, honestly, worst design ever. Go away, charging clip. Always stops the board from going in properly. So annoying. But then I always connect it up before I've actually tested it for some reason. I'll take the fan out so I can get to that ribbon in a minute. It's fine. Unless I can get to it here. There we are. See, you pull one ribbon out and the other one comes loose. The other one moves. It's so freaking frustrating. Honestly, there's nothing worse than the design of these Switch OLEDs. I like working on them. I find them quite easy to repair, but like putting them back together is the most annoying thing. I'm not going to put any ribbons back in apart from what I need for testing. Like I said, I'll route the cables, but I won't plug them in because, well, it's a waste of my time when I do have to take it back apart to replace M92, even though it's showing as good. So there's that, and the battery, and then I'll just see if we get signs of life. I'll see if it charges and displays. Okay, we get 15 volts. Yes, M92 is good on this one. Just a charge port. Okay, so I'll let that charge. It is very, very dead. We're getting 90 milliamps of current draw on that. So I'll let that one charge while I put the rest of it back together. Well, I need to align that first. There we are. But I'll let it charge just while I'm putting it back together. So yeah, these ribbons here, they're not going to hurt to connect those up while it's charging. Like, especially these Joy-Con connector ribbons. Well, the Joy-Con rail ribbons. it's not going to hurt the switch to connect them up while I'm actually charging it. As long as you don't sit there and intentionally short something out, then you'll be fine. Do as I say, not as I do though. Just disconnect it if you can. I'm just doing this to save some time when it comes to the charging. I hate these connectors. There we are. Alright, we're done. I'll start screwing everything back down. That is charging very, very slowly. Just separate these screws. There it is. I wonder where my other small screw was. Okay. Clean that. Fresh thermal pasta. That's going to take forever to charge. I'll probably move on to the next repair and check this. Hey, thank you, UKG. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. Indeed. Yep, 3 out of 3. Ain't bad. I haven't tested like docking functionality and stuff, but it should be all good. We should be fine. Speed running repairs tonight. Cheers, Ellis. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Grim. I do have a Lenovo Legion, which is in for an upgrade. So I'm upgrading it to 32 gig RAM. Don't think I'm going to get to it on stream though. I don't think it's going to be a stream kind of repair because I've never done it before and I need to research it and all of that. I mean, replacing the RAM, look, that's not an issue, but it's the BIOS more than anything. So I'm thinking probably do that for a video tomorrow. I mean, either way, it won't get sent back till Monday now anyway. So it is due in the queue. It's like due now, sort of thing. Like literally after this repair, it's due. But I don't think I want to do it on a live stream. I think I want to do it as a video only. Number one, because it's unique content, it's something different, and number two, because I've got to research like upgrading the BIOS and getting the right BIOS file and all of that stuff. The customer said they can do the BIOS, but I would rather do it myself so I can verify it works and stuff. But yeah, I don't think it's something I really should be doing on a stream. But it is supposed to be next in the queue, like literally right now as I finish this one. Have I ever done a NAND upgrade? On switches, yes. On anything else, no. I have done NAND upgrades on the Switch. I upgraded my own to 256 gig. Unfortunately, that Switch went ahead and the CPU died on it for absolutely no reason. So I haven't got it anymore, but I've still got the 256 gig NAND somewhere. Okay. No. That power button flex isn't in the right place, I don't think. Actually, yeah, it is. Never mind, it is. It's fine. Alright. BIOS is scary. No, you just take a backup first and make sure that you cover yourself. As long as you've got a backup of the original BIOS, you should always be fine. But like the customer he does say on the note, because he's included the RAM with it, right? But he does say on the note, it says, I'll do the BIOS if you can't do it. But how can I verify that my work is good if I can't see that it has 32 gig RAM on it? Alright, there we go. Just 2 more screws to go. Yeah, I can't warranty it if I don't do it myself. Can anyone point me in the direction of schematics for some test points and voltages on an EDM? There's no schematics, mate. There are no schematics. The best thing to do is just watch videos on YouTube and you can pick it up from there. Unfortunately, there's no schematic available for them. If you just search Google for test voltage, PS5 test voltages, you'll find some, but not for the EDM033, I don't think. But there's no schematics available, unfortunately. No, PCs can't boot up without RAM. Okay, there we go. That is a job done. Again, we've got broken plastic on another switch, which, well, this switch isn't in the best condition, I'll be honest. But yeah, we're on 470 milliamps of current draw now on the ammeter, so a few more minutes and this should boot up, and then I can give it a proper test. What's next in the queue then? Because I'm going to skip the next job in the queue because I don't want to. Do a RAM upgrade on a stream. So I am going to skip the next job. So that's this here, basically. Whoops. Yeah. So that's meant to be the next job, but I am going to skip it. I can't do it on a stream, unfortunately. So what is going to be next? that one I'm going to need to order a charge port for. I haven't got one, so I'm going to have to skip that, unfortunately. Right, so we've got a PS5 coming up, but not before a Series X. So I'm just going to unpack the next job, just ready to go. Man, that's a lot of packaging. That's an awful lot of packaging. Okay. Use the whole roll on this thing. Yeah, that's like, I'm definitely an advocate for using plenty of packaging, but that's a little bit overkill. I'm going to be honest. That is very overkill. Right, I don't know what's actually wrong with this. It looks like just a busted HDMI. But yeah, hang on. That is a little bit overkill. Just a tad, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, let me just get this box out of the way. There we go. Posted you a busted HDMI. Right, I'm going to pop this to one side because, like I said, my queue at the minute is a little bit backed up. So I'm going to get this out the way quickly. A bubble wrap blanket for you to sleep in. That's the one. Yeah, I'm going to get this switch out the way. I'm going to leave it charging. And I'll pop it over here. And I'll just test it later. Oh, it's just turned on. Literally just booted. Alright. I guess we'll test it now then. Okay, that's working. Another one with Minecraft in the game card slot. That's nice. Yeah, Minecraft. Picks up my Wi-Fi. Connects to the internet. This one I can test Joy-Cons because there are Joy-Cons with this switch. I actually can test these. Oh. Okay, that Joy-Con works, but that one don't. And that is... oh. Did that connect then? Could be the Joy-Con itself that isn't working. I do have a Joy-Con here I can use for testing. There's one in another box, so I can use it just to test these. These Joy-Cons at least need a refurb. No, that Joy-Con's not working. Thank you, Bad Goggles. I appreciate the support. Right, so the Joy-Con's not working on this. I'm going to have to check that out. I mean, even that Joy-Con's a little bit iffy as well. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out, unfortunately. I never put a warranty sticker on this one either. So I guess we're not working on that Switch just yet. Sorry, that Xbox just yet, because this isn't done. Welshie, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate the support. I've took them screws out. What am I doing? Yeah, this case is just not great at all. Like it's just proper messed up. There we go. Oh no, it's that. That's why this isn't getting. That's why that was getting stuck. That frame isn't great. All right, whatever. Yeah, the frame's bent. Someone's been in this before, haven't they? I mean, before me. Where did I put my tweezers? Way too many screws just for a metal freaking plate. Ugh. I forgot to put the retention clip down. That's annoying. I bet this is going to work now, isn't it? Well, we all make mistakes. Yeah. Typical. Was that stick drift then? No. Alright, whatever. It's working. That was annoying. So I've just taken that apart. I've just had to take that back apart again for nothing. This is why we test them. This is why we test them. You inspired me to pull and start working on a switch I bought off eBay like 2 years ago. Nice, dude. Awesome, mate. Hopefully you get it working, buddy. You'll probably need a very long charge on that battery to get that going now. Damn it. Good job I didn't press that down. Ah, it did void it a little bit. It doesn't matter. Oh no. It was covering the fan, preventing it from moving freely. Yeah, this case isn't in great condition. I'll probably replace it actually. So I'm going to leave those screws out for now. Oh, the fucking buttons fell out as well. Whatever. Yeah, I'm going to leave all that for tonight. I'll deal with that tomorrow. As long as it's working, I'm going to replace that back cover anyway. So forget it. Don't worry about that for now. I've got a couple of back covers for these, so for these OLEDs, so I'll replace it. I'll just pop the screws to one side, and I'll deal with it tomorrow. But yeah, the switch is working anyway. That's the main thing. I'll sort the rest out tomorrow. I've got to look at that camera tomorrow anyway, so yeah. As long as the switch is working, that's all I'm bothered about. Well, I think I'm going to replace that back cover because there's a lot of broken plastic on it. It is battered, yeah, it is. It's all good. I can replace it. Like I said, I've got that switch which has been abandoned for the past 9 months. So, yeah, I'll replace it, and I'll use that one. Alright, straight on to the next one. Just turn it on to cover my own back. Make sure it turns on. I'm not going to plug a HDMI in this, it's just a HDMI port by the look of it. Yep, it turns on. Okay. Not in good condition. This has not been looked after very well. Go for 160 degrees Celsius. Okay. Grab my screwdriver. Whoops. I always pop that back down a bit, not fully, but just enough to keep it secure to stop it getting damaged. I'm only at 160 degrees Celsius there, by the way, so it's not going to melt the plastic. Just for the record. There we are. This is one very dusty console. The way that's bent, looks like someone might have been in here before. Did a good job of putting the sticker back clean. But the way that's bent is not how it would normally come from the factory. One screw, ha ha ha. Two screws, ha ha ha. Three screws, ha ha ha. Four screws, ha ha ha. Okie dokie. Do. Very, very dusty. This is a 2020 model console though, so it's been out for 4 years now. You know, you expect them to be pretty dusty these days. Ooh, that is very dusty though. Right. Yeah, that screw's loose. It's definitely been opened before. There's one way to get the dust off. Oh, that one was a little bit tight. Such a weird build. I think it's pretty good, to be fair, because if something fails on, for example, the safety board, you can replace it. Nice and easy. Like the design, in terms of like the way the circuits are designed, I think it's pretty good. Collect up that dust with it. It's my nephew's. He'll have that one broken in 5 minutes anyway. Are you sure? Because it is damaged, mate. It is pretty damaged. I mean, I don't mind. I have got one that a customer abandoned, just lying, literally sat next to me. I pulled it out of my pile this afternoon. I do have one. But yeah, there you go. Your switch is working. I'm not going to be working on the camera on stream though. Because I don't think it's like I'm not experienced in them, so I don't think it's wise. The paired SSD, yeah, and these connectors, they're annoying. Oh, we've got a V1 board, so these are one of the first. Come on. Wow, why is that so tight? Come on, I'm pressing the buttons in. That shouldn't have been that tight. That's what she said as well. I don't think this has been taken off though. I hate these. Get out. Do it now. That looks violent, but it's really not. Microsoft don't give a damn about right to repair. Neither does Sony. Yeah, the way I remove that, it looks like I'm being rough, but I'm really not. You have to be a bit rough with these things. It was on me. That one was better. That come off a bit easier. Same as these. To get them off there, you have to be a bit rough. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Okie dokie. Pop the heatsink down to one side. May as well clean this thermal paste off while I'm here. Okay. Right. Let's get rid of the most of that. This should be nice and straightforward. Hopefully. Right, full whack, 480 degrees Celsius for this. If there's one thing I can recommend, take the freaking nozzle off while you're working on the HDMI port. That's factory flux, by the way. There we are, no torn pads. Okie dokie. Just going to get rid of this adhesive. You don't have to, but I do. Well, if the board will stay still. Might scratch the board a little bit, but you just make sure that the port goes down easier. I'll start it off with that and then just finish it off with a pair of tweezers. Like that. And you couldn't see it because I'm a shit YouTuber. Well, never mind. Okie dokie. First time I've used a soldering iron tonight. Okay, there we go, some fresh leaded solder. I'll just grab a HDMI port. Bring it back over to the edge of the desk. There we go. I'm going to wait for this solder to drop through. It should be in about 3, 2, 1. Oi! I said drop through. It might not actually drop through. That one has. Press down and hold and wait a few seconds. And we should be good. Okie dokie. A little bit of overspill on the ground pad. I can wick that away in a minute. It is fine. Takes a lot of heat to wick this ground pad. I will use the hot air just to assist me, even though I'm using a fairly beefy iron tip. That'll do it. Good enough. More than sufficient. Just have to make sure that the solder transfers all the way through and gives a good solid contact on each side. Just to make sure. Okay, let's just give these the nudge test. Good, 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 good and good, good, good. They're all good. Yeah, good to go. Alright, to get that out of the way. We are good to go. I'm going to let that IPA soak for a little bit just to clean up this APU a little bit better. Solid. That's just my excuse for grabbing myself a cig, to be honest. Tobacco gives you bad teeth. Too late, already got them. Bit late for that, mate. Okay. It don't need to be perfect, obviously. I do like to get it as clean as I can. As long as it's off the main die, that's the main thing. That'll do it. The remaining IPA on the board will evaporate. It was 2 degrees Celsius yesterday. It's 19 in here at the minute. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Alright. Clean as I go along. Clean as I go along. There we are. Just have to get these lined up manually, just to make sure that it actually lines up, because sometimes you can put 3 screws in and then one of them is not lined up fully, so you can't get the 4th one in. There we are. Let's just straighten those clips back out. There we go. All right. You're a midnight owl. Yeah, I do work late, mate. Yeah. There we go. Right. Reassembly time. think there might be a cat at my door. Maybe. Just heard scratching. Yep, Bobby's here. Hello, Bobby. Hey up, mate. You alright? Right, you stay there. I'll go and get you some food, mate. There you go. Kitty come. Hello, buddy. It's come to say hello. Come on. Come on, the people want to see you, mate. Come here. Come here, mate. You stay there. I'll go and get you some food. He's proper rubbing up me. He sleeps in here some nights now when it's cold. Right, back in a sec. Yes, I've got you some food. I've got you some food here. Don't worry. There you go, mate. Sorry, mate, but you have to let me know when you want to get out, because I'm shutting the door. It's cold out there today. Did you screw the X clamp? Yes. Yeah. Right, there we go. Bobby's fed. Well, feeding. Yeah, he sleeps in here some nights now because of the cold weather. I don't mind. Usually I'll leave the window open, so if he does need to get out, he can jump out the window. Like, he can jump on the desk and out the window. Because the problem is I still have to lock the shed up. Like I have to lock up because I have to set the alarm and stuff. So I'll basically just lock up and open the window just in case he wants to get out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do I fix phone screens? I don't, mate. No. I'm not insured for it, so if I break something while I'm doing it, I'm not covered. So I just don't do them. Right. Okay, so as with every console, they get a basic cleaning. It doesn't get a deep clean, but it gets a basic clean, enough to prevent it from overheating for at least 12 to 18 months. Just hold that in. Hello, Bobby. What's the matter, buddy? It's just walking all the way across the desk, little shit. Bobby, I've got a bed for you here, mate. Do you want it? Go on, there's a bed there for you to sleep on, mate. Sleep on there. You're more than welcome to, mate. I'll tell you what, I'll clear a spot for you. I didn't say break all of my parts, mate. I said you can sit on the desk. I didn't say you could break my parts. There we go. How's it going, Madison? I think Bobby wants to go back out. If you want to go back out, Bobby, you'll have to scratch the door and let me know, mate. No, maybe he doesn't. Okay. There we are. Beautiful. He's chasing a wire that he just knocked off onto the floor. Oh, do you want the wire, mate? Yeah, buddy. Oh, this is going to get on camera. See, he's on the floor now, but he was chasing a wire, look. Ow. Oh dear. That was funny. Hey Bobby. How's it going, buddy? Look at all them jobs down there. The workshop's not a mess, that's just jobs. Hello, mate. He's a good kitty, isn't ya? Oh, he likes that. Yeah, it really is so much easier to clean the Xbox fan tail. Indeed, I agree. Thank you, Creamy. Appreciate you, mate. Right, sorry, Bobby. I need to get back to work, buddy. He's the star of the show now. He is a good cat, yeah. Right. Okay, so we're good to go there. Before I put the back on though, I'm just going to test and make sure we actually get a display. Right, he's scratching now. He does want to come. He does want to go out. I'll go out now, man. I'll let you out, buddy. Come on. Right, there you go. See you tomorrow, Bob. Catch you later, mate. Cheers for coming. He's gone. He scratches the door when he wants to come out. So, yeah, there you go. Right, display. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Job done. That is 4 for 4, ladies and gents. So then I'll get a full test tomorrow, but it does need a really good clean. I do clean the outside of these before they go back to the customer, by the way. Well, I don't. Sarah does before she packages them up. So Sarah deals with the packaging for these. I'll just book them in, you know, with raw mail, and then she packages them back up. But she always cleans them before they go out. So yeah, there we go. Job done. Happy freaking days. Right, time for the console fix seal of approval. Right there, look. The console fix seal of approval. Another fix indeed. That's 4 for 4 for tonight. Good stuff. I'm happy. What time are we on? 1:36. Is that it? Damn. Alright, well, the good news is we get to work on another one. The bad news, I'm out of coffee. So before we work on another one, I am going to go... Oh, damn it. He had to do it, didn't he? Before I work on another one, I am going to go and grab a coffee. Had to do it, didn't it? Just didn't want to let me peel the sticker off without it damaging it. It's only a tiny bit, it's fine. There you go. Just a tad. Tis fine. Where did my other green screw go? There you are. There we go. Good as new. Good as new. 2 sugars. Coffee for me too. Yeah, okay. That's another job done. That's 4 out of 4 tonight. So we are making good progress tonight. I'm going to go grab a coffee, guys, and then I'll be back. We'll work on one more. And then we'll call it good. One more device. 4 devices fixed in 3.5 hours. That is not bad. That's pretty good going. So what have I earned tonight? So this is 60 quid. Series X HDMI port is 60 quid. 45 on the last job, so that's 105. No, not 45 on the last job. 50 quid on the last job. So it's 110. 45 on the job before that, so that's 155, and then 60 on the other one, so 215 quid so far. We've made £215 in 3.5 hours. That is not bad. Fairly new here, just wondering where you are. I'm in the UK, social gamer. I live in just outside Wolverhampton in the UK. Yeah, £215 in 3.5 hours. That's around about $250 US. So, yeah, $75 an hour ish. Not bad. Right, I'll be back in a minute. That's another job done. That can go back in the box when I get back. Well, say in the box, it can go on top of the box, and then Sarah will package it up in the morning. Not bad all in a day's work. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, you give me, like, I mean, for any technician like that works from home. So, say for example, you like me, you haven't got any overheads in terms of, you know, you haven't got to pay rent on a store, you haven't got to pay business rates, all of that kind of stuff, right? So, if you're just a work from home technician, like in the UK at least, for most parts of the UK, if you can get 10 HDMI jobs a week, you are more than comfortably living. More than comfortably living. If you can just get 10 HDMI jobs a week, or 10 successful repairs a week, 50 to £60 per repair job, depending on what the parts cost, you're making good money. I have a unique repair needed. No one around wants to mess with it. Let me know what it is. I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee. And then if I can't do it, I might know someone who can. So, yeah, I'm going to go grab a coffee. If you type in, let me know what it is when I get back in a couple of minutes. I need to wash my hands as well because of the state of that last console. So a couple of minutes, I'll wash my hands. I'll make a quick cup of coffee, and then I'll read it, and See if I can help. Your workshop will pay itself off soon. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, mate. But yeah, I'll be back in a second. Well, not a second. About 5 minutes. 3, 4, 5 minutes, whatever. I'm going to put this mic on charge, actually, just while I'm away. I'll be back. Yo. Turn this radiator on for a bit. I've just turned the heater on in the house, so. Alright. Right, let's have a look. A trace repair and botch caps on a Sega 32X. It used to have a pink screen, but my buddy botched it and pulled the dang trace. Pulled the cap off, that was still kind of stuck. Pulled the trace right up. Is it just the one trace? Nah, you wouldn't get the data transmission for wireless. Electric World, definitely not. You wouldn't be able to transmit enough data. It wouldn't be viable in terms of performance, especially with the way consoles are moving forward now. With you know, like where did I put that customer's box? Yeah, with the way consoles are moving forward, with the amount of data it sends, you wouldn't be able to transmit that much. It wouldn't be viable, unfortunately. Right. Bear with me a second, guys. Get rid of the bubble wrap for now. It's got to be clean before it gets sent back, so I'm not going to wrap it back up. So that goes there in the finished pile. There we go. That goes in the jobs are good pile. What is next? Is that a double box? I believe so. A lot of packaging. Okay. PS5. Alright. Right. Where's the paperwork? There it is. Blue light of death. Stephen Veach, are you here, mate? Is Stephen Veach with us? Just pop that down to one side for 1 second. Just need to clean the desk a little bit. There's isopropyl alcohol everywhere and dust all over the desk and shit, and yeah. Just gonna give it a little bit of a clean. Just a little wipe down. I'm actually gonna put some gloves on because I keep picking up liquid metal from somewhere and I don't know where. And it's really annoying me having to keep washing my hands. From what I can tell, bollocks. Well, that was a bit shit, wasn't it? Still attached, but it's lifted off and just hanging on. 5 shops in my hair, and only 2 do cap replacements, but stop beyond that. Yeah, if you want to send it in, you're more than welcome to. If you're in the US, though, if I do get charged any import fees, I would pay them automatically. So I would make sure I paid them, but I would have to add it to a repair invoice before it gets sent back, obviously. When you send it in, send it with USPS not UPS. It has to be USPS because I use a PO box. I don't give my address out for obvious reasons because I'm a YouTuber with 100,000 subscribers. So I don't give my address out because of that reason. So you would have to use USPS so as it can come to the PO box because Royal Mail are USPS's delivery partner. So if it's sent through USPS, it would automatically get sent to me. If it's sent through, for example, UPS or DHL or something, or FedEx, there would be a delay while they write to my PO box, and then I would have to contact them and give them an address and stuff like that. And also, when you send it in, just make sure that you put on the customs form that it's a repair. Don't put that it's a sale because obviously it's not. You need to make sure that it gets put down as a repair and not as anything else, because that usually stops you from paying import fees. Not always, but also declare the value that it would be if you sold it as Forte. Don't put it as the normal value. So if it's worth $100 Forte, put $100 Forte. Don't put like $400 that it to be worth for, if it was working, because it's not worth that much. And if you do get import fees that way, at least it's going to be reducing the cost. No problem using USPS. Yeah, no worries. They've got like prepaid boxes and stuff like that, haven't they, as well? Anyway. If it's just a trace repair, if it's something straightforward like that, I'll just charge a bench fee on it, like probably £40 bench fee if I haven't got to put any money into parts on it. If it was something more complex, obviously it'd be more. But if it was just like a very simple trace repair, I'd probably charge like £40. It depends on how long it takes me to get into it. Anything that's needed to test it, I would need you to send, because I haven't got one. So whatever's needed for testing, I would need that. We're good, thank you, Quantum. How are you, mate? You pay tax to the tax man, or is it on? I'm assuming you mean tax on that. Yes, I do pay tax. Yeah, you have to pay tax. Yeah. Anything that goes through, because I use a personal bank account, so even if someone was to say, "Oh, I'll pay you by bank transfer," it doesn't make a difference to me because it all gets logged anyway. Because I use my personal account. I use my personal account for everything, so it all gets logged anyway. I mean, everyone does the odd cash transaction, don't they? Like, we're all the same. If someone come to me and they, for example, a friend, and they said, "Oh, can you do a HDMI port?" And yeah, 50 quid or 60 quid, depending on the console. Now, obviously, if it's cash, then you don't get logged. Everyone does a little bit, but. But anything that goes through the store, anything I earn on YouTube, anything on Twitch, anything that I invoice customers for, if I pay by bank transfer, it's all taxable. Yeah, taxman doesn't fuck about. Yeah, it's not worth it. See how they act with TV licenses. Fuck the TV licenses. Do I have a Sega Genesis? I don't, unfortunately. That's one console I don't have. Yeah, I don't pay TV license because we don't watch TV. Genuinely, we don't watch TV as well. But no, you're right. Like, it's not worth it. Like, it's not worth fucking around with the taxman. Like, especially like, there's certain things you can do to reduce your tax bill, but at the end of the day, if you're earning any significant amount of money, and I do earn good money, I'm not going to lie to people. I do earn decent money, and I do okay for myself. I'm not rich, but I do okay for myself, right? Like, I mean, I showed everyone last stream. I showed everyone my YouTube. I'm not making a mint off YouTube. I'm lucky to make £1,000 a month off YouTube, but with everything combined, like I do okay for myself. Like, I do earn a good living. So, like, you wouldn't be able to hide that kind of money. Like, you'd have no chance of hiding that kind of money. Not a chance in hell. But, it is what it is. TV license still exists. Yeah, it does, yeah. £125? Damn. Like, I know people are expensive, but fucking £125 for a console. Like, I've just done a HDMI port. It took me, what, half an hour? Come on, you don't charge £100 for half an hour's work. I mean, it's down to what your overheads cost and stuff, I suppose. But if you've got high overheads, that's not your customer's fault. That's your fault. Like, fuck you. Like, if you've got to spend £5 a month on rent and you can't make ends meet by doing HDMI port for 60, 70 quid, that's your problem. That's one of them. Take your tax money and buy guns with it. Well, I'm not going to get into that. No politics on this channel, please. But yeah, if you can't make ends meet and charge a reasonable price for a repair, like that's a you problem. Yeah, just select other retro console. Yeah. TV license trying to charge you for watching YouTube. Good luck with that. Yeah, not a chance. I wouldn't pay it anyway. But I haven't paid a TV license ever. Actually, there's a couple of things, and I'll tell you this face to face. There's a couple of things I don't pay. Right. Number one is TV license. Fuck you, BBC. You don't own me. Right. I don't watch your shit. It's all the same shit that it's been for the past 30 years, and you haven't had any good content since 1964. Right. So fuck you. You never gave me a TV license out of me. I haven't even got an antenna in my house, so screw you, right? And the second thing I don't pay for, and I'm not going to advise anyone else do this, but the second thing I do not pay for is fucking water. I am not paying for clean water. Screw you, Severn Trent Water. I have never paid a water bill in my life, and I never will. You sent bailiffs to my door last week trying to get it from me, and you're not going to get it. Ever. You can't cut me off because it's a basic human right, and you shouldn't have to pay for a basic necessity to live. You'll be charging for air soon. Fuck you. I ain't paying a water bill. Never paid a water bill in my life, and I never will. And no, they can't cut you off legally. That's not legal advice, and it's not financial advice. I am not paying a water bill. Hell no. I've genuinely never paid a water bill in my life. Never. Gotta watch that Doctor Who. Fuck that, download it. It's free. Download it, it's free. Get me the Times, BBC. We haven't paid water in over a year. Damn right, mate. Fuck them. But why should you pay for a basic human right to live? You need water to survive. What? So because people have commercialised the rivers and sea, like, we've got to pay for it? Hell no. Not a chance. I'll always get asked, do I have a TV licence? And I just click yes. I take it you use a VPN then to watch some UK stuff. Severn Trent and robbing bastards. Yeah, screw them. Like, come on, like, they've commercialised rivers which have been there for millennia, thousands of years. They've commercialised fucking rivers, right? And whether we had water filtration systems or not, we still have to pay for it. No, not a chance. Have you seen how much limescale you get in your kettle? That's not your kettle's fault. That's the water's fault. That's the water's fault because it's too hard. Fuck Severn Trent. You ain't having a penny out of me, and you never will. The repair shop is my favourite show. I have some very controversial opinions. Let's put it that way. Some very controversial. So you have no water coming out of the tap? Yeah, of course I do. They can't cut you off. They can't cut you off. They've commercialised rivers. Fuck no. No limescale here in Cupley. We do, mate. Pretty bad. Like, I have to descale my... Like, there's limescale in that right now. Like, little bits. I have to descale my kettle at least once a month. At least once a month. Like, fuck that shit. I ain't paying for that. It tastes rank. I cannot drink tap water. Look, I just can't drink it. It makes me heave. It's fucking disgusting. They will cut your water supply if you don't pay. They can't. Basic human right, mate. They can't legally cut your water supply off. Not in the UK. It's a basic human necessity to live. It's like if you've got kids that can't cut your electric off either. Fuck them. Fuck them all. They ain't getting a penny out of me. I've never, genuinely, mate, I have never, in 35 years that I've been alive, I have never paid a water bill. And I never will. Not a chance. They can fuck themselves. Come after me. Send the bailiffs. I'll just laugh at them. I'll literally stick my head out the window. Who are you? Bailiffs. Fuck off. Knock my door all you like. You're not getting in. I'm going to stop paying council tax as well. Until they actually use it for the things that they're meant to use it for, I'm going to stop paying it. I had bailiffs at my door for Severn Trent the other day. I laughed at them. I also had a bailiff at my door from the court come to arrest me the other day. And I laughed at them and told them to fuck off. I paid all of my court fines from when I was younger. I paid every single penny of it off. In around about February this year. I paid them over £2,000 cash. Right? I'll get a letter through the door a couple of weeks ago. You have a warrant out for your arrest because you haven't paid £49 fine. What £49 fine? What £49 fine? Because I paid all my fines. And I haven't been arrested for over 6 years. 7 years. No. 9 years I haven't been arrested for. I've been out of trouble for 9 years. So what £49 fine are you talking about? Come and try and arrest me. What are you going to do? You can't keep my door off. So what are you going to do? Seriously. Like, what can they do? Come at me, bro. If you have a top-up meter. Yeah, if you have a top-up meter, right, that camera turning off means it's getting a bit warm in here. That's annoying. Hang on. Yeah. No, they can't leave you without electricity if you have children. How's it going, Steve? How you doing, buddy? I like your thinking. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck them. Screw them. Come at me. Like, what can they do? They can't come and kick my door off. Like, legally, they can't come and knock the door down. Like, they've got no powers of entry at all. They can arrest me outside. Let them arrest me. I'll just pay the £49 then. But until then, they can chase me. Next stream, Phil fighting a bailiff with a soldering iron. Can't they force their way in if they get a court order? They'd need a high court writ, and they're not going to get a high court writ for a £49 fine. It's never going to happen, so I can screw it. Look, this is the thing though, is I paid my fines. I have the receipt. I paid every single penny of those fines. And then they send me an email saying I've got a warrant out for my arrest, and they also send me send 2 bailiffs to my door. It's time to fuck off. I said, well, actually, my exact words to them was, I peeked out the window. I said, "Who are you?" I said, "Court bailiff, Cedar." So I've got no business with you, mate. So you have got business with us because we haven't got because you've got a warrant out for your arrest. So I've got no business with you, mate. I've never signed a contract or entered into an agreement with Cedar. Fuck off. Get off my doorstep. That's literally what I said to him. I don't give a shit. Fuck them. Fuck them. Let's see if I've got the email. Outlook. Probably haven't because I blocked it and reported it as spam. No, I think I blocked it and reported it as spam. Junk. Let's have a look. No, it looks like I deleted them. Oh yeah, there it is. It's under deleted. Notification of arrest. Let me just make sure there's no personal info on here. Yeah, there's not. There you go. Customer care at contactcedar.co.uk. Blah, blah, blah. Customer care. Yeah, because I'm a customer, ain't I? Fuck off. Dear Philip Dang, Cedar Group holds a warrant for your arrest regarding the money you owe for financial impositions issued to you by HMCTS, as you have been previously notified. You have failed to contact us to resolve this matter, and you were visited by one of our arrest officers on 7th of October with a view to arresting you and transporting you to court/prison/police custody. You can make a payment now using this link. Go fuck yourselves. Yeah, you can come and try and arrest me all you like. You ain't gonna get me. Fuck off. You're a civilian. You got no fucking police powers. So put a hand on me, I'll punch you in the face. Simple. And that's the bottom line. Put a hand on me, I'll punch you in the face. I don't give a shit. Arrest me for assault. Like, truthfully, genuinely, it's like I told the bailiffs for the water. I said, break down my door and I'll break your face. Keep getting debt collection after me. I ignore them, block them. Yeah, fuck them. They've got no powers. Screw them. They want me for a £49 fucking fine. It's literally a £49 fine, and I'm not paying it because I paid over £2 fucking grand to these cunts. Oh, £49. I paid over £2 fucking grand. Fuck off. You ain't having a penny out of me. Charging you for the sewage for your toilet. Yeah, screw them. In Germany, they just seize your bank account. Yeah, they can't do that here, mate. Can't do that here. Right, anyway, enough of that bollocks. Let's get to a repair. So this has been sent in for, I believe, a blue light of death. So it says, hello Phil, as I said before, the console turns on, goes to blue light, then off. The customer said they got a green screen when playing it. It turned off and won't turn back on. The HDMI chip was changed by another shop, but don't think it's on correctly. I did change the HDMI port as the one on it was damaged again. Thank you for your help. Oh, fucking camera's just gone off. It's too warm in here. That's going to keep turning off. So we're just going to have to put up with it. Come on, load back up. I'll tell you what, let's go to that camera while I'm taking it apart. I'll let this cool down. I'll turn the heating off, but it's still a little bit warm in here. So I'll leave that camera off for a minute just while I test this and take it apart. Okay, yeah, we've got a 1 to 2 second blue light of death. What are they want £45 for? Apparently a court fine they'll have know absolutely nothing about, so they can go fuck themselves. Alright, blue light of death. Let's get some work done. Where have I put my screwdriver? Where did I put my screwdriver? Just fucking had that. Like, literally. Oh, there it is. Right. And then you'll go to jail. What they're going to do, put me in the back of a court for a day? 1 day per £100, mate. I'll have to sit in the back of the court for the day and that's it. I'm so scared. I should have just done the 20 days for the 2 grand. I'd have had 2 grand more. Ever fix an Xbox One S 5-second beep on and off? Yeah, I believe that is usually down to the RAM. It's usually a bad RAM chip. Hey, Stephen, how's it going, buddy? Might help if I unplug the freaking fan. There you go. Are you gonna? Thank you. Right, yes, I'm just letting this camera above me cool down, so I'll stick on this camera for now. Greetings from Algeria. Welcome. I was 30 when I started, 29 when I started doing this stuff. I'm 35 now, so I've been doing it about 6 years, roughly. In terms of the serial number, like you don't. Sorry, I didn't see that. Sorry for going out. In terms of the serial number, if you can't find, I do like to have the serial number if possible, because then it's logged. You know, it's on the system and whatnot. And it means I can search it based on the serial number and stuff as well, instead of trying to find info. You know, if paperwork gets lost and stuff. If you can't find a serial number, what I always say is just write down a number, any number, it doesn't matter. Just write anything down, write a phrase down, anything, and just put it on a sticker on the console. As long as it's identifiable to me, for in terms of finding the repair on the system, then that's all I really need. So let's say, for example, the paperwork to this gets damaged, right? I'd basically, the first thing I'd do is I'd try and scan that barcode there. I've got to be careful because there's customer info on this. First thing I'd do is try and scan that barcode there with my barcode scanner, right? So that's the first thing I'd do. I'd try and scan that barcode. If I can't scan the barcode, I'd try and scan that QR code. And if I can't scan that QR code, then I'd search it up on the system using the serial number or whatever number's been written down on it and logged on the system, basically. So it's just a way for not only you to identify your device and stuff and make sure it's logged on the system for your own protection, but it's also a way for me to identify it if something gets damaged, if paperwork gets damaged or lost or something like that. So yeah. yeah, so basically, if I should be able to turn that camera back on now. Right, that'll come on in a second. So basically, if I, for example, go onto my camera, so obviously a barcode's a barcode. I haven't got the barcode reader plugged in, but if I go onto my camera, if I just hover over that, take me straight to the booking reference for that job. That's why I've got a QR code on there, because it allows me to be able to track it. And also, as well, if the customer's got a copy of this, which I do recommend them printing off, you know, print off one copy for you, one copy for me, and it'll take, when they scan that QR code on the phone, it'll take them straight to the URL where they can access the booking to get the reference and stuff like that. So that's why when I built that booking system, I built it with a barcode for me to scan on the PC. So that booking reference is for me. And then obviously this QR code is, well, it's a QR code, so it allows them to use the phone. It's in the original retail box, took photos. Yeah, no worries, no problems. Yeah, so yeah, that's why when I built the system, I built it like that, because my booking system was from the ground up. Like literally, I designed it, I coded it, I did everything myself. So I built it to my requirements basically. But yeah, if I need to quickly access that booking reference, I can just scan the barcode. I can scan the barcode that's on the serial number as well with most jobs. So what people don't know, and I'll advise you on this, I'll just show you. So what people don't know is, let's say for example you've got a console. If you're doing this for a living, I'm not going to log into my booking system because obviously I don't want to show anyone's details and stuff, but I'll show you on Notepad. So there's my scanner plugged in, right? It's normal single line scanner. So if I go to Notepad on my PC, bear with me. If I go to Notepad on my PC and I scan the barcode that's on the bottom of this PS5, all the barcode reader does is copies and pastes whatever data's in it. So that's the serial number for that. So I can literally just go on the computer, log into my booking system, scan that barcode, and it'll automatically search for it because it presses enter at the same time as well. People don't realise that. So it'll copy it. It'll copy the barcode data, paste it, and then press enter. So if I do a booking reference, for example, that's not scanning. Why is it not scanning? Come on. Why is the booking reference not scanning? Must be the way it's printed. It's not scanning. Oh well. Anyway, you get the point, don't you? Yeah, you can just scan the barcode and that'll give you the serial number. Saves you typing it in. These are cheap as chips, like these scanners. It cost pennies. Better tenner, something like that. I don't know. Why is there a barcode on a barcode scanner? Anyone meant to scan that barcode? You punk. But yeah, if you do this for a living and you've got a booking system and you can search through a serial number, just buy yourself a scanner. Save you so much time. Literally, just bam, done. Save you so much time. Yeah, that's why I use barcode system anyway. And eventually, once I've got all my inventory sorted, I'll have it all as a barcoded system as well. Can I swap the disk drive just for system reinstalled in case of hard drive died? I'm not sure what you mean there, Yassine. How long have I been micro soldering? About 6 years. Well, probably 5 years I've been micro soldering properly. You know, to a point where I could actually use it, do it for repairs for customers. About 4.5, 5 years. You're serious about your work, which boosts confidence to your customers. Yeah, it's all about streamlining and making things easier for not only myself but for the customer as well. So, like, if the customer got a, like I said, if the customer prints off a copy of the booking reference, I mean, they get a link in email, but if they can't find it, for example, and they print off a booking reference for themselves as well as to include with the repair, then they can just scan it on the phone and it'll just take them straight to it. It's just so easy. The iPhone can scan barcodes also. I didn't know that. I'm not an iPhone user, so I didn't know. But yeah, it's just about simplicity. It's about making your life easier and making your job easier. Because I mean, you bear in mind, like my day. Here's what my day consists of. So when I get up in the morning, I'll get up about 10 o'clock, 10:30 in the morning, right? So I'll wake up about 10 o'clock. Maybe 11. Depends what time I go to sleep because I've got to have something to eat and whatever and unwind after the stream. So I'll wake up 10, 11 o'clock, right? This is on a weekday, not in the weekend. I don't work weekends. So I'll wake up at 10, 11 o'clock. First thing I'll do is obviously make myself a coffee, have a cig, whatever. Then I'll check my emails. From 12 o'clock, I'm in here doing orders and checking store emails. So repair job emails I check on my phone, store emails I check on the PC. It's just to stop me getting mixed up and stuff. So when I come in here, the first thing I'll do is I'll check my emails, I'll check how many orders I've got from the store, and then I'll start packaging and preparing the orders, book them in with raw mail, etc. It's usually about 3 PM to 3:30 PM by the time I finish that. Then I'll check my emails again. Thank you, Social Gamer. Appreciate that. Yeah, you're welcome to just send it in whenever you're able to now. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so about 3:30 I'll finish that. I'll check my emails again, respond to any emails, clean up, you know, put away any boards that I've pulled parts off for customers. You know, if customers have ordered parts off donor boards, you know, if it's not a brand new part, I'll put it off a donor board. So I'll put all them boards back away, blah, 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 get rid of everything. And then I'll prepare the jobs that I'm going to be working on that evening. So I don't do any repairs in the day. I'll do all my repairs after I finish working for the store, basically. So I'll do all of those. I'll get everything ready. I'll work out what I'm working on that night, whether I'm streaming or not. And then come 4:30, I'm at the post office. So I'll head over to the post office. When I get back at 5 o'clock, I have something to eat. Then I'll have either a rest for an hour or I'll nap for an hour. And then come 6:30, I'll usually edit a video if I'm editing a video. If I'm not editing a video, I'll just get back to work and start doing repairs. If I'm not editing a video but I'm streaming, I'll normally just chill out until I start streaming. But then I'm working till like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, that's why I get up late as well, because I'm working till like 3, 3:30 in the morning. I think the disk drive would. I just bought a PS4 with 35888 to re-disc and won't launch it. Yeah, it's probably the disk drive, yeah. Download the PDF of the order. No worries. Yeah, no worries. So you won't have to pay anything now, obviously. I'll just give you an invoice once it's actually done. Yeah, so like people think like, you know, when people say to me, oh, you haven't responded to a message, or, you know, I've DM'd you on Discord, or I've messaged you on Facebook and stuff and you haven't responded, blah, 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 like, because I don't get time. Like, I don't get that much time to myself at all. And I certainly don't get time to go on Facebook. Like, my business isn't generated through Facebook. My business is generated through YouTube. So I have to prioritize YouTube over Facebook. Like, and believe it or not, yes, I do read every. I don't respond to every comment like I used to, but that's just because I can't. I'm too busy for that these days. But like, I do read every single comment on YouTube. If someone's inquiring about a repair, I'll make sure I respond to that on YouTube. But other than that, I don't get the time. I'm struggling. I'm struggling to get this piece of shit off because I've got gloves on. Right, lift up, you bastard. It's because I've got gloves on. I'm not used to wearing them. Yeah, but I do have a very, very busy schedule when it comes to like work and stuff like that. Monday and Wednesday, I'm playing poker on a night time. I'm not doing any repairs on Mondays and Wednesday nights. Or Monday and Wednesday full stop, I'm not doing repairs. So, yeah, because I'll do my store stuff and then I won't do any repairs on Monday and Wednesday because I'll go out and play poker. Because I enjoy the game and it's my way of unwinding. And then weekends, I'm just doing other stuff like stuff around the house. And, you know, last weekend I built shelves for the workshop. But yeah, it's a very, very, very busy schedule. So streamlining stuff and trying to keep stuff easy is the main thing. Like just trying to make my life easier. And don't get it twisted. I'm not complaining about being busy because being busy means I'm making money. But I just like to try and streamline a few things and make my life a little bit easier. Right, give that a minute, it should come back on. I might need to reset it because it's just been connected to an Xbox. Why does it keep saying can't detect the cam link? And I have to unplug it and replug the piece of fucking shit in. Thank you. Right, we've got flux all over the board, so that's nice. Okay, let's have a look. Let's laugh at Stephen Veitch's work, first of all. No, I'm just kidding. That's not bad, actually. Anyway, yeah, so I'm not really bothered about the HDMI port for now anyway. The main thing is just checking over this work that's been done. Just because, well, I mean, there's definitely not enough solder on those pads, and that is not soldered properly, so that's going to have to come off. You can't see that, can you? That's going to have to come off. It's raised and not all of those pads are making contact, so yeah, I'm going to have to take that off and redo that before we do anything else. This wasn't Stephen Veitch's. How's it going, Caleb? This wasn't Stephen Veitch's work. This bit here. So he says in the notes that he did the HDMI port, but he didn't do the encoder. We've got a knocked capacitor there. We're not going to get anything off at 240 degrees Celsius. Alright. How long till it breaks? About 2 weeks. About 2 weeks. It's all good, Stephen. It's all good, mate. No problem. Right. Okay. But yeah, I'm not bothered about the HDMI port for now anyway. The main concern here is just redo this work and get this up to a acceptable standard. I really shouldn't be using an iron this big, but oh well, it won't hurt it. Okay, there we go. Alright, what's the condition of the chip itself? Not good at all, but it will work. It looks like this is a used chip and they've, for whatever reason, wicked away the original solder. And the reason I can tell that is because, well, some of the coating's exposed on the middle of the chip. Actually, that's not going to be usable. I'm going to need to retin that. That's fine though. I've got some oxidation on some of these pads, so I might as well just retin it while I'm here. Just get rid of that oxidation. It doesn't need to be tinned, it just needs to get rid of the oxidation on it, just to make sure that we're going to make a good contact with all of the pads. Just make sure it's the right way around. I don't understand why people struggle with these, to be honest. If you put a little bit of solder on the middle of the pad, get it roughly in line, which you can do just based on these little copper indicators in the corners. You get it in line, take your nozzle off the hot air, set it to 440 degrees Celsius at 40% airflow. Watch this. Honestly, I don't understand how people have trouble soldering them. I really don't. Watch. You ready? Are you ready? Yoink. Well, that was a bit of a bad example, but there you go. It didn't actually do what I wanted it to do, to be honest. I wanted it to spring and jump into place. It didn't do that, but whatever. It wanted to call me a liar just because I was trying to show off, didn't it? Usually they'll spring into place. Now she's soldered. Now I'm just letting my OCD take over. Yeah, there you go. Now she's soldered. So see how all the pads have gone a uniform colour? Like, not shiny, but not dull either. Someone's used acidic flux on this as well. I see the satisfaction then. I always have trouble keeping it in line when pressing it down. The best thing I can suggest for that is when you're ready to press it down, move your hot air out of the way, let it cool down, let it solidify, then press down. So then press down on it and then bring your hot air back in and reflow it. And as it reflows, you'll be able to push it down without it moving. So your problem will be because your hands are not perfectly steady. That'll be where the issue lies. So if you can't keep your hands perfectly steady, just let it cool down and then reflow it with pressure on it, if that makes sense. Right. This is what you call a good job. Let me just zoom in. Oh yeah. See how all of those pads are making a contact now? Nice shiny joints on every single one of them. All of those joints are all uniform. They're all perfect. Every single one of them. Gorgeous. Proper technicians. You're killing it with the IPA? Nah. Nah. It's 99.9% pure, mate. It's non-conductive. It's not going to hurt anything. I promise you. I could pour that entire bottle on, mate, and it wouldn't hurt it. Trust me on that. Sugar going to turn on. Nope. So it's not the HDMI encoder that's causing it then. Cool, okay. Time to connect her up to UART then, I suppose. If I can find my UART reader. That's going to be fun. Where's my UART? Have I left it connected to a board? Oh, that's going to be real fun, isn't it? If I can't find that. See, this is why cleaning should be against cleaning a workshop should be against the law. It should be an actual law against cleaning a workshop, because you can never find anything afterwards. It's so annoying. But if they had an actual law against it, we wouldn't have this problem, would we? But no, the government don't care about us. I don't think I've left it connected to a board. If I have, good luck at that. Because there's literally around about 60 boards in one box that I've moved recently. The fuck have I put you? I don't know what I've done with my UART reader. It's been a little while since I've used it. It's been about a week. I haven't worked on many PS5s recently. It's all been Series X's. I'm pretty sure I can connect up UART through the CH341. What the fuck have I put my UART reader? Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can connect it up to UART on the 341. Oh, the amount I'm using? No, it's fine, mate, honestly. I promise you it's fine. Right. Internal temp high, allow it to cool, of course. Fuck off. You fucking arsehole. It's not even hot. It's like 18 degrees in here. Stop being a fucking dick, camera. Right, unfortunately, guys, this thing's being a dickhead. So, it's gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to do this without the camera. That's always nice, isn't it? Right. I'm just connecting wires up for UART anyway.
Benjamin donated $6.69 Still hope you're a good man. Just wondered if you got my WhatsApp message about the PCBWay who spoke on the phone about thanks man.
I don't think I have got it, but I'll check in the morning, mate. I can definitely check in the morning for you, bud. What's that mean, NB? Don't install games on the internal SSD. Yeah. Right, so this has got receive and transmit lines on it. What's my transmit's yellow, so that's got to go there to RX. Receive is orange, that's got to go to transmit. And then we got ground. Give me a ground just next to it there. Okay. There we are. Right. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can use CH341 programmer for UART. So I'm gonna try it. I'm going to try it. Now all I need is a USB. I'll disconnect my yeah, I'll disconnect my what do you call it, capture card for now. Ugh, I'm gonna really struggle to reach that. Damn. I am really gonna struggle to reach that. I haven't got another extension cable to hand. It's like a rat's nest as well of wires. Oh, we're dropping a few frames. We just dropped a few seconds of frames. Wow, I'm really going to struggle with that. Hang on. Here's what we do. We get a USB-C dock, like that. Don't worry, she's got rubber feet on it, it's fine. Completely safe. Yeah, we get a USB-C dock. And we get we get that USB type C. You gonna work? It picked up. And so did that. So need to make sure it doesn't short. USB not recognized. Let's try that. Let's try that. Hello? Why are you not allowing me to move that? Ah. Right. I don't know what COM port it's going to be. Let's try number 3. Nope. Nope. It's not picking up. Why are you not picking up? It says USB device not recognized. Why? It says USB not recognized. I'm wondering if that cable's too long. Right, I'm gonna have to do something about that. Hang on. I have to figure something out for a USB. Right, I'll have to find this cable and run a cable. Ow! Where's this cable going? I'm going to need to unroute a cable so I can pull one across. Damn it, you fucking son of a bitch. Right. Un moment, signor. Right, is that going to recognise? Nope, that's not picking up. Why are you not recognising? Why are you not working? Okay, that's working in that port. I just heard you pick up. Why is it not picking up that there's a fucking reader plugged in? It's not picking up that my reader plugged in, guys. Unfortunately, I need the reader to be able to find out what's wrong with it. RIP reader. No, it's not the reader. This is the same reader I use for programming chips. The reader works. I know the reader works. Where's my actual UART gone? I don't understand where the fuck it's gone. How can I possibly have lost that? It's always on my desk. Always. It's one of the most important tools on my desk. Not in that cupboard. No, genuinely, it's one of the most important tools on my desk. I cannot work without that reader. Not for these kind of issues, anyway. Alright, just bear with me for a couple of minutes, guys. I'm gonna have to try and find it. I fucking need it. The one thing I don't want to do is go through that box with all my PS5 boards in it. It's one thing I don't want to have to do. So let's just put it this way. There's a lot of freaking boxes there. There's a lot of console boards in there. A hell of a lot. It's nowhere to be seen. Not in here. I'm going to have to go through that box. And I don't want to. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Fuck, that's heavy. Whoever thought that a box full of motherboards would be heavy? And when I say full, I mean full. Hang on. Is it still connected to that PS5 that I bought off that customer? I bought a PS5 off a customer a couple of days ago. Is it still connected to that? Hang on. No, it's not. You asshole. Fuck. Whoops. It's got to be connected to a board somewhere. There's no way I've just lost it. Look, that's just not possible. It's got to be connected to a board somewhere. But where is a different fucking question. Rip my fucking glove now. Nope. Nope. Well, we're out of luck then for tonight. on this one. I knew a perfect stream was too good to be true. I just knew it. I knew that the perfect stream was too good to be true. That's so annoying. So annoying. Well, I'm not going to find that tonight, am I? Not a chance in hell. No chance. No chance. It's not even like my office is a mess. It's not. It's really fucking not. And I just can't find it. Don't know where the fuck it's gone. It's a tiny little USB that big. That's the problem. Probably sent it to the customer. Nah, skip it and do another switch. Nah, it's too late for that now. It's 3 o'clock. No, it's not. I haven't left it connected to a board that's gone. Trip behind your fridge. Usually everything turns up there. Yeah. Yeah, Bobby's nicked it. Yeah. The water company took it. Yeah, old rogue. I've tried that in a port, mate. No joy, bud. I tried it directly connected to. Well, I can't connect this directly to a port, but these cables work. I know these cables work. Yeah, so it's looking like I'm gonna have to leave it for tonight, guys. On this one, unfortunately. I mean, either way, this console wouldn't be going back till Monday now anyway. So, hang on. There's a couple of PS5 boards here. No, it's not connected to them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave this one for tonight. It is what it is. There's not a lot I can do. It's too late to start another repair. So yeah, there we go, I guess. Yeah, it's not even like my workshop's a mess, because it's not. Look, I've got, yes, there's boxes everywhere, but the boxes are literally where I pulled out tonight to work on. Right? They're not. It's not stuff that I've just dumped and left around, lying around and whatnot. It's literally just stuff I've worked on tonight. But such is life, guys. It is what it is. We've got 4 successful repairs tonight. I'll have to leave this one for tonight and work on it tomorrow or on Monday stream. Don't know if I'll work on it tomorrow, because I don't really want to break my rule of not working weekends, to be honest. Right, I just saw someone said that. Now I've got cables everywhere. I just saw that someone said boot has gone offline, so I'm going to redirect the stream to Ace, because I know Ace is online. He's Australian. He's upside down. He's always online at this time. Bear with me a minute. Oh well, it is what it is. Not a lot that I can do. I do have spare UART readers, but not that I can put my hands on tonight. They'll be in a bag somewhere. So, yeah, it is what it is. Mics are dying now anyway, so it is time to end. As soon as that light starts flashing, that's when it's time to end the stream. And I'm hungry, and I want some food, and I want to go to bed. So, yeah. Let me just set up a raid for Mr. Ace because boot is offline. There we go. Yeah. Next Friday I won't be here. I will be in Blackpool with the kids for the eliminations, and because I'm playing a couple of poker tournaments. No, it's not behind the monitor. It would never be behind. It would. I've looked behind there, but it would never be behind there. There's no reason for it to be. Yeah, next Saturday, guys, I won't be here. Sorry, next Friday I won't be here because I'm taking the kids to Blackpool from from Friday to Monday. So Friday morning, I'll be sending out all the orders and anything that needs to be sent out. I'll send all that out, and then I'm heading off to Blackpool with the kids. I will stream at some point through the week, but while I'm away, I will make sure at least one video every day gets uploaded. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to raid Mr. Ace Console Repairs if you're looking for something else to work on. If you're looking for something else to watch, let's have a look at what he is working on right now. Let's have a look. He's working on a PS4 Pro by the look of it. So yeah, check him out. If you're on YouTube, it'll automatically redirect you. And if you're on Twitch, I'm going to set up a raid now. So bear with me. I've got a typo in that. So yeah, a little bit of awkward silence just while I raid Ace. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it. I will stream at some point next week. Good, thanks, Whacked. Yeah, just finishing now, mate. But yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Check out Ace. Call him a wanker. He's an upside down bastard. Yeah. Catch you all later. Take care, everyone. Good night.